on air. I got this Jamaican tune in my head, and it's been going on for the last week. All right, hip her to the hopper, and you just don't stop her. Hip her to the hopper, and you just don't stop her. What's going on, y'all? 100 Dragons 2.0. Digital. Oh, man. Like, what is going on? Yo, you watch one video about some rapper getting locked up, yo, your timeline will just automatically shift. More about so-and-so. You're like, what? All right. Hip her to the hopper, and you just don't stop her. What's going on, y'all? Welcome to 100 Dragons 2.0. Wait 1 second. I think I know what that is. Yo, you can't share too much Ethernet. What's up, y'all? What's up? Do I still have one? I got service. All right. What's up? What's up, everybody? This is 100 Dragons 2.0. Let's yeah. This was a good week. That weekend, this was a hectic weekend, yo. It was a hectic weekend. Had an accident with my daughter, and 2 front teeth are gone. Oh my God. I wasn't there. I was working, and oh man, she fell and hit her front of her face and scraped up, and I'm just like, what the? And I just feel so bad for her, but kids are just, they're resilient. They just bounce back, and lucky she's 5, and her skull is, like, she's still growing, so everything is cool. But like when your kid gets hurt, it just like throws you off really bad. Like you might have plans, you have appointments, and all of these things just like get thrown out the window. You go from like have to run to the hospital, and you're there from 1 o'clock all the way to like 6, 7 at night. Jeez. Getting an argument with your wife, and you're like, how the fuck did I do? Anyway, all right, 100 Dragons 2.0. That was my introduction, y'all. This is Dragon number 38. 83. So we cooking right now, folks. We cooking. 17 more dragons to go. 100 Dragons by Andre Malcolm, published by BLOODWORK Books, a subsidiary of Analog Tattoo Arts Collective, ATAK, ATAK, 34th Street, San Jose. First limited edition of 1,000 copies. Right? Yo, he ain't put out no book. All right, I did put out a book. Check it out. The ISBN number is 978-0-9 728-578-6-4. That's the ISBN number, folks. So you go look that up. Copywritten 2013. Images hand drawn by Andre Malcolm. Designed in California on Macintosh machines by Adrian Lee and Eric Powers. Shout out to them 2 fellas. Printed in China. Font modified BEBAS NEUE. Other BLOODWORK books. Suits made to fit. Action reaction. Full coverage. BLOODWORK sleeve. BLOODWORK bodies. And The Path. That's Adrian Lee's own book that he put out on some really dope works of art that he's been doing on people. Go check that out. Please go check out his work. AnalogTattoo.com is where you can find all of these books and many more prints and you know, fly merch, all that, you know. Yo, Adrian, can you bring back that? Can you bring back the Abraham Lincoln joint? Yo, I had that shirt, and I think my ex-girlfriend took it. And this is one of my favorite shirts you ever did. I like that Abraham Lincoln joint. Yeah. Support that dude. Bring that t-shirt back, fam. You know, there's a market for that now, man. You got to think about it like, tattooers, y'all tattooers have been tattooing for like 30, 40, 50 years. There's merch that y'all came out with back in the day that a young dude like me couldn't buy back then, right? Or younger dudes are coming into tattooing that see that now, and y'all gotta bring that back out and just do a limited run. You know what I'm saying? And the price go up, I'll pay. You know, like it's like the rare comic book section. You know what I mean? Like it's like that. There's a market for it. There's a demand for it. You know. Surely, I mean, I would buy like that. I want to get the loose shirts, some mixed shirts, tattoo land shirts. There's a bunch of shit I want to get, you know. All right, so this is Dragon number 83. I know I changed this up a lot. I changed it up a lot. 83 was a dragon that like maybe I really didn't think about it. Well, I did think about it, but the overall movement of the old one isn't really like how I like this one. This is something that like I want to tattoo. You know, it's got a lot of movement just to the neck, right? Neck to shoulder movement, you know, all the way to the shoulder, and that claw and the jewel. So I would love to do this. Anybody watching this, let me know. All right. Yeah. What's going on, man? What's people saying? Oh God, I didn't. Man. Wait, 1 second. 1 second. One second, man. 1 second, man. 1 second. Oh, you mean, you know? Hold on. Intermission, early intermission. All right, here we go. I'm back. I forgot to start up the other page. So if you can't watch me on YouTube, you can watch me on X. This is going on right now. Yeah. So got some people on X asking me questions. Illuminati David Wayne Jr. Did you hear about Mr. Beast? No, let me look it up. What happened to Mr. Beast, yo? What happened to that bozo? Well, he's not a bozo. He's a doopy. He put in work, man. They get him, yo. What they get him for, man? What they get him? What happened? What he do? They about to cancel him? Oh, Mr. Beast has been reported to the FBI by a YouTuber. I don't know her name after leaked group chats between him and allegedly involving CP were amongst other messages about minors. Oh man. Well, there you go. There you go, B. There you go. Well, I mean, look, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Hey, look, yo, chill, B. Hey, that's like it's watch your kids, man. Is it you know what? I bet you this. Here's my joke about it. I say look, he should never went to Jamaica and build them houses for them people in the country. Tell you something, man. Somebody push the button real quick. Don't be helping no Jamaicans. Don't be helping Jamaicans, man. England don't like that, man. England don't like that. England don't like that, man. You make it harder for other wealthy people, Oh, that's why that you make it harder for other wealthy, because then there's gonna be people like, who's this young dude out of nowhere? Oh, he got all this money. You know what I mean? Because I saw the comments. Yo, so how he's doing this? How's he doing that? How's he doing that? So, because it's just like, hey, it, like y'all, a lot of you younger kids don't understand. Let's just say younger kids. It's kind of like this. That's like dismissive to the next generation. But my buddy Derwin. I shouldn't even have said his name, but there's a few. That's his whatever name, but I ain't gonna say his real name. But my buddy told me back in the day, he was like, yo, Dre, whatever you do online is pure business. It's pure business. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be pure business. Like, no personal. You know what I'm saying? He ain't had to tell me that, but just to look out for me and be like, yo, everything you do online, they can. And the reason why he told me is because he was a computer engineer. It was something. He's a structural engineer, something like that. I know he was some type of engineer, but I know that he had to use. He's like probably one of the first programmers I ever knew personally. He knew how to use computers well. You know what I'm saying? And he told me this years ago. And that's it, man. That's it. And I always remember that. Always remember that from Derwin. He said it. He said, always use the internet for business. Always. You know what I mean? Because there's people out there that, this is what, you know, this is what this is the world that we're moving into. It's all data. You know, it's all data collecting. You know, yeah, they say it's about privacy, but like unless you build it yourself, if you buy the boards, if you're making the boards, if you know how to make the chips yourself, if you understand how to that process, if you can make your own phone, your own computer, don't be doing no wild. Don't do anything on there that can like, you know, jeopardize you. Put yourself out there. Not that I'm on some anything wild and crazy, but like, you know, like even now, like I'm a business owner, and I don't want somebody to hack me and get me for what I do on my business. In the sense of like, let's say like I make formulas for ink, right? I don't want my competitor like knowing what I do. Right. And so like, because once they get that information, that's it. Once my competitor because I don't know who my competitor knows, right? My competitor could just easily like, you know, tell one of his friends, yo, here's this formula for this, for so-and-so, you know, that's how it is, you know. Like, F getting a lawyer, you know what I mean? Because it's already out there. Now, like, you know, so it's things like that. I use it for that. I use it for reference. You know what I mean? You're definitely going to find, like, photo reference of everything. Except for kids. Because, you know, it's weirdo shit to me. But you know, that's kind of damaging because, you know, like as an artist, you're good. Well, I got my own kids, so I can use my kids as a reference. You know what I'm saying? But what if you're an artist and you need reference for a kid? And you know, and in this day and age, you have any picture of a kid, it's like, and they're not your kid. It's a damaging thing. And you know, I'm gonna say this right now. There's gonna be people out there like say, oh, you know, like they could just use like, oh, I'm an artist or whatever. Nah. Let's see you produce the type of art that you're gonna need for a kid. Because like if somebody says, hey, like I remember I was gonna paint my daughter and my son riding a dragon for their room. And this is before I got my divorce, but it was like this Neil Gaiman. He put out a bunch of child books, you know, and I don't know, like the artist in that book just drew those kids really well, right? And I was gonna like I would read that book to my daughter and my son all the time, right? And I was going to do a whole painting, a mural in their room. And to me, it's like, well, you know, I could just take pictures of my kid in my, you know, on my phone and then do it. But like, imagine if you are an artist and you were commissioned to do a book and to do the interiors and you ain't got no kids, but then like, it's hard to draw kids in motion without, you know, some artists say, you know, like you need reference. You just need reference. And, you know what I mean? Like, what, somebody sees your work and it's a lot of different kids that you use, and then they might, in their mind, they're paranoid and they think that you got, like, that's the type of, it's see how wild that is? And I'm not, and this is one thing too. I'm not trying to, and I know this, you're defending. No, I'm not defending anybody. I'm thinking logical. I'm thinking, like I said it before. I'm on this mindset of who, what, where, when, and why, right? And that concept, you kind of have to use it in a sense of like, like a Rubik's cube, right? Like it's in a cube form. It's not just two-dimensional concept. Nah, it's a three-dimensional concept, and it's just easily thrown around words of like, the child predator, all those things. It's easily thrown around now. It's like the new. It was like when I was growing up, junkie was the thing. You know what I'm saying? Ghetto, street, to describe something that was bad, and it's like, here's a new catchphrase to criminalize someone, like it's crazy. Because then you'd be like, because then I could easily say, hey, you know what? How about all them really classical homes and you see little cherub boys on the water fountain? Like if a person has that decorated the front of the gate of their home, does that mean that something nefarious is going on in that home? No. Maybe not. I don't know. And so like it's these little things, man. It's stuff like that. So broader perspective, really analyze what's going on. Shit, man. But if this dude really is guilty, if he's really guilty, yeah, well, lock him up, man. But, bro, should never have built them homes in Jamaica. Nice little box homes too, Oh man. What? Shit, I But they got him. They got him, folks. They got him. 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 What was that? Why am I on that? Little Egbert. You're from the Bronx. How do you feel about the comedian at the Trump rally? What's that, Tony Hinchcliffe or something like that? That guy? Hey, man, Puerto Ricans, man, crash out, man. Crash out on them, You know what I mean? Island. He said he said the island is floating on trash. It's like a what did he say? Hold up. Oh man. Hey, look, history. This is when like this is why history is very, very important. This is why history is very, very important. And understand like a lot of like, what's he? What is Tony? Like, he's Italian, right? He's of Italian descent. Look, man, look, like let's go back. Let's go back, man. Let's go back before. Let's go back. Let's go back before the times of conquistadors. Like, who were the people there? Yeah, who the you know, we know that it's like the Taino Indians. They didn't speak Spanish. They had their own dialect. You know what I'm saying? But when the European expansion happened, you know, like, let's just say like this. In history, we know these things happen. We know certain things happen in Europe. Why did that happen? Well, Europe used up a lot of their resources, right? We know that, you know, building these elaborate castles and monasteries of worship for the people, you know, because it was a business, you know, because you had to look grandioso to the common folk, these people that might not own a farm, right? But they were the people that grew from small little towns that turned into cities. We know that Europe used up a lot of, historically, we know that Europe used up a lot of their resources building elaborate castles and towns and stuff like that. They cut down trees, as I say, resources. One of the main things that they did was they cut down, and there's a lot of these European countries, they cut down the trees that were growing. So think of like Europe. Don't even think about it like what you see now. Think about it like a forest, like just these huge grandioso trees, right? And we know all of this because historically that was told, like that was recorded, right? And then with trees and forests, with trees you have forests. And you have all of these native animals that lived there. They killed a lot of the animals there, right, for furs and pellets and all this other stuff, right? So you might have had lions in Europe. You might have had large deer. You had all these things, and these early human settlers came up there and just, you know, like it was like a strip. They just cut a swath through Europe, building it out, right? One of the first places to go was, you know, Spain, right? Is the smaller your landmass, the faster you're gonna go through your resources, right? Right. Until all they had was just fucking olive trees and shit, right? And other European countries learned from the mistakes of the Italians, Spain, Italy, and all that, right? We know that. And what happened? They sent out certain people. They had to, but they had to go past certain laws at the time, which was, everybody thought at the time the world was flat. So can you imagine trying to really like force the world, like the concept of the world that isn't flat, that the world is an oval shaped structure? God damn, that must have been crazy, right? That's like telling people, hey, yo, you know what? This thing called penicillin works. And then the dudes was like, nah, man, I'm just gonna ride this gonorrhea out. Oh man, can you imagine? But I diverted a little bit, but let's go back to how history, you know, molded the West Indies. You know what I mean? And we knew that Europeans needed resources, fresh resources. We know that Spain, Italy, they needed that, right? You know, and they you know, when the conquistadors or whatever, but we know that happened, right? We know that, like, also from those forests there was plagues that were happening. You know, you killed a lot of the trees and stuff, and so what happened? One of the smallest ones were rodents. Rats started coming into the cities for food, because what did they do? They killed all the food that the rats and blah 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 had in the forest, right? And so the buildup of what? The black plague happened, right? And then because of a natural resource was taken away, something else came from that. Now, what also helped spread the black plague was birds. We know that. We know that birds can fly faster and further than most land animals, right? And the black plague spread also through birds. And so when a bird that might have migrated from one part of the world to the next, they brought that disease there. And then what happened? A lot of native Indians died, and blah blah blah. By the time the conquistadors came, and then also blah blah blah. And guess what? The Great Purge happened in South America, and they started changing up the landmass. The people. They killed these people, took away their natural language, and then put what? Their own language, which was what? Spanish, right? Blah blah blah. Right now, you're gonna fast forward to now, right? Let's fast forward like 100-something years ago, right? What did Italians go through when they came to America? Because first Americans that came here, the first Europeans that came here were like the Dutch, the English, blah, 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 higher born Europeans. A lot of people don't know this. It's not just, white is just it's a racial concept, right? It's not real. It's not something that like nature goes by. It's what humans go by, but it's not a real concept. It's not. It's a fictional thing. It's something from old religious marketing. I've said this before. It's a marketing concept, right? It's what royal people came up with, and then they trickled it down to poor common folk. A wealthy person or of royal blood never works in their life. They don't like that concept. They don't even know what that concept is. Getting up in the morning and working. The majority of these royal people, they like their numbers even low now too. That's even better for them. But when you're like of these, as they call themselves, highborn, right? This is going to lead into what Tony Hinchcliffe said. He thinks he's white. You know, he thinks he could move like a blonde hair, blue-eyed Anglo. Right? So that's why he said that joke, because it's a joke, but it comes from what he learned in his family. But it's disguised in the world of comedy. I'm gonna say this racial joke. People use racial jokes because of different, black people use racial jokes different from white people who use racial jokes. It's just a thing, right? And we all know this. He thinks he's of white descent, European white descent, but considered the layout of Europe, right? And this is what I was told by a nice blonde, blue-eyed family, right? That they are like, from, I think they were like Swedish or Swiss. They're Swedish and Swiss, right? But in their own culture, the Swedes over here, the Swiss are over here. You know what I'm saying? The British over there, the French over there, right? But the true blonde hair, blue-eyed white person, right? Of like, they got a certain height. Their height is nothing lower than, you gotta be like 6 foot and up. And even in some places being 6 foot is short. Right? So it's like 6'5" and up for some people, for some families, right? Hey, now, gotta be blonde hair, blue-eyed, pink nipples, you know what I'm saying? No color darker than pink, right? That's how it is, right? Right? You know what I'm saying? And everybody's fighting for whitedom. Now, there's some people that, there's the Northern European and the Southern European. And when you're closer to the sun, they don't want nothing to do with you, right? That's why a lot of Italians coming to America in the early 1900s had a hard time. That's where the word WAP come from, without papers. Who came up with that? The Dutch, the English, that were already here. You know what I mean? It's documented, yo. That's why I love New York. That's why I love New York, yo. New York is like the fly. Go to the Natural History Museum. Yo, go to the Natural History Museum. Go to the, not even that, man. Yo, go to the library. Hey, yo, shout out to Star for saying this. The Star Network, but Star put it in a good perspective. You go to the library. You go to the library and you go back as far back as possible and see how people talk. See the rhetoric that newspapers were putting out when they knew that Italians were starting to come to America, right? And look at how they talked about early Italians, early Irish, Jews, right? Look at how they talk. Look how they talk. It's crazy. Yo, people think racism is wild now. Racism was crazy back then. They used to hang Italians in certain places. You couldn't go to certain neighborhoods. You couldn't go to certain neighborhoods that the red doors was at. If your house had a nice red door in the front, ooh, you know what that meant? They say it means one thing, but that red door means a certain thing. You know what I mean? Like a nice brownstone. Look at the date when brownstones were being built in New York City. Look at brownstone concepts in England. You know what I'm saying? Like the brownstone was a commonwealth. Like if you're a European, if you couldn't make it in England, or you couldn't make it in England, you came to America and you could own a home, you couldn't own back then. But if you had like some type of labor skill and you came here and you were early into the concept of America and you knew how to manage your money, and you know what I'm saying? You got your top hat. Shit, if you had a top hat, and there's pictures of people walking around with top hats all the time. But there was a time when early top hats was like those hats was like a sign of prestige. You know what I'm saying? You had your long pea coat, you had a nice blue pea coat or whatever. Yeah, you got a pocket watch. You know what it meant to having a pocket watch back then was like having a Rolex. You know what I'm saying? A dope Rolex, because a pocket watch it had to be made. It was handmade, and it cost. So now Tony, right? Now we're gonna fast forward to what this dude Tony said. And he's talking like a maybe third or fourth generation Italian that's been living here long enough. He's got the light tone, but he's got black hair. He ain't got blue eyes. That's what he is. But he's lowbrow European descent. And you know what? That's how I've moved through the world. That's one of my tricks I'm telling people right now. That's how I've moved through the world. I moved through the world like, oh, word? All right, you're white. Cool. But you're really not white. If you're short, you're just a short white man. That's bad, yo. You couldn't go to Sweden or Switzerland. They laugh at you. They call you a runt. But they got all these wild concepts. You're not educated. Even if you're educated, they probably look at, oh, it's so cute that you're smart. I don't know, man. So you know what I'm saying? And I mean, yo, guess what? For him to say that and talk like that, yo, he could say that. I mean, he could say it because he has a right to talk like that. That's the thing. He has a right to talk like that. He lives in America, yo. He's lived his whole life off the concept of whiteness. You know what I'm saying? Like the years and years of social and all the years of racial what's the word I'm looking for, man? What's the word I'm looking for? This is a dude that broke it down, man. He was breaking it down and I was like, yeah, he's right. You know? But Puerto Ricans, man, you know, there's some Puerto Ricans that be like, yo, they white. You know, they believe that they white. They believe that they should benefit from the concept of fair skin treatment. Hey, man, like, you know what I mean? Yeah, anything. Don't bring nothing in black home. You know what I'm saying? You know, don't bring nothing black home. Don't bring no whatever, black girl, black guy. Don't bring that home. Like, bring something home. Bring something blonde hair, blue eyed home. Bring something Italian home. Bring something. But now, and guess what? I get it. I know why this is happening, because there's a movement along the Hispanics that, hey, look, yo, we're like this, we're not like that. And I get it. It's I call it the fair skin treatment, right? But the greater concept of this whitedom that people want to benefit from is being gatekeeper. There's a gatekeeper, right? And it's the Italians like, nah, we benefiting from this. We don't want none of y'all. Yeah, y'all might speak Spanish, but y'all Hispanic. Y'all not speaking Spanish. You know what I'm saying? I've seen that. I've seen that going down when I was at the New York Stock Exchange. You know what I'm saying? The people that handle wealthy people's money, make sure wealthy people are always wealthy. I've seen that go down. I've seen it happen in graffiti. You know what I'm saying? I seen it happen in graffiti where the Puerto Rican dude's nice at graffiti and he tried to go out to Spain or Italy and they treat him like shit. He's like, yo, fuck them niggas. Yeah, yo, but what happened? That nigga try to play me, son. I was like, yo, what happened? Trying to play me. Oh, I wasn't asking questions, but you know, you learned that. You learned that from when I learned that. I learned that happened to a writer from the Bronx, and he thought he was cool going back to Spain or Italy, and they treated him like whatever. You know, because he thought he could speak the Spanish out there, and they were like, nah, you ain't us. So there you go, man. It's like how some African Americans, you know, want to identify with Africa, and there's Africans out there that be like, yo, yeah, you're welcome, and then some of them like, nah, you ain't African. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of Africans, when they come to America, they benefit from the programs that African Americans have fought for here. And they come in and they can benefit. Because they say we black, real black. We Africa black. Tony Hinchcliffe is talking like a dude that been living here in America for X amount of years, and he's saying, nah, we white. I want to benefit off of the whiteness. That's it. But he's not really white. You know what I mean? He's not. Oh, there's even an episode of The Sopranos. There's an episode of The Sopranos like that. You know what I'm saying? Right? These Italian Americans, right? And they go back to Italy, and the Italians is just looking at them like, the Italians out there looking at them like, so it's, hey, you know, like it is a, not really a, you know, it's a, I call it good marketing going bad. That's it. It's a marketing scheme that just is running its course. You know? That's all it is. You know, but he's saying what he's saying, but you know, He got to start. He'd have to like go get some CRISPR treatment. You know what I mean, and change his black hair to blonde, and then somehow grow like 2 feet because he's short. You know what I mean? And will he be accepted? Maybe in some circles, you know. Other circles, I don't think he'll be accepted because, you know, like, you know, partly because, you know, his sexual orientation, I you know, from what I heard, you know, like, you know. But he'll be accepted in certain circles, and in some other circles he won't. It's like that for everything out here, you know. You know, he's just, you know, he's just saying what he's saying because he said that. Because he feels like, you know, that he can say that now. Or, you know, maybe he's just like a Democrat plant that, you know, is trying to damage Trump. I don't know. It was another message from so and so. Sorry for that weird little rant. Bae, I need help. Bae, I need help says some wild shit. I ain't repeating that, bro. Man, I love history, man. History is like, you know, history, you know, you got the museums for history, but it's the libraries that got the ill history. Because now the libraries have a lot of print that it was preserved because they didn't understand, you know, the technological side of like the internet. Because the internet is very limited, you know, it's very limited. Not everything is transferred because there's printed law. Like there's law of like reproducing certain things, right? But like if you can get but libraries I think are different because libraries help preserve something. So like, and they're not really making money off of, because they're not really selling it. They're just saying here, and it's just for like for people to come here and read later on, right? I think it's something like that protects them. But yeah, go to the library, man, and go read up on certain things, man. Like what they used to say about like, they used to call Italians gangsters and gangsters and low lives and all this other shit, and it was like early Europeans that came here that say they're coming here to become, you know, white. You know, that's where the Italian gangsters started popping up back in the day because, hey, look, you know, they got to earn, you know, they got to get their beak wet. You know, he ain't just married to one woman. You know, he married to one woman, and he got his little side puppy. You know, he got to make sure that she's looking right. You know, like it's like it's things like that. You know who started. You know, anybody know who started the drive-by? You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't know that, you know, the Jews, the Irish, and the Italians was fighting at one point. You know what I'm saying? That's why at one point, you know, certain and certain European classes or countries like they would hire certain Europeans. You know, they wouldn't certain Europe certain, you know, certain anyway. Let me not let me not go there, man. But do the history, man. Look at the writers, man. Look you could look up anybody's name from back in the day. You know what I mean? You could look up anybody's name from back in the day and they'll tell you who they were, who this writer was, and what they did for this paper and stuff like that. And it's all there. It's all there. Shit, you know, like it happened. It happened to Jamaicans coming into America at one point. You know what I'm saying? Like, who these well, whatever. They everybody gets it, you know? I think it's just, you know, teaching your kids to be like, yo, you gotta think, don't think like this, you gotta think like this. Cause this is the overall beneficial part of it, you know? And, you know, Tony was just raised to say this. But then when you look at Puerto Rico's popping. Puerto Rico's always been. I mean, I'm from the islands, man. I'm born in Jamaica, so I'm from the islands. So I never had any problems with Puerto Ricans. You know, I just knew that them niggas was, you know, they black too. They were mixing y'all up. You know, when going on, they were mixing everything up, man. Everybody got raped and pillaged back then, so that was it. I mean, look at John Leguizamo. He's one of the ones that he act Puerto Rican, but he ain't Puerto Rican. Oh man. But that's crazy though. But that whole thing, yo, they'll learn them though, man. They'll learn them. It ain't nothing gonna come of it. You know what I'm saying? Nothing gonna come of it. You know? All I know is like Puerto Rico, man, like they coming for that land out there, man. I hear mad people moving out there. You know what I mean? Mad dudes that own Bitcoin live in Puerto Rico. Shit, man. Like, what you think was about to happen, bro? Oh man, yo. Puerto Rico. Woo! I kind of like that one. Mm-hmm. 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 Any questions, folks? Any more questions? Shout out to the Paradise Tattoo Gathering. I can't wait to do the next one. You know. Oh, this looks good. This looks good. Audience. Hearts on, everyone. Public. Oh, wow. I can edit it. Okay, no, I don't want to do that. Advanced settings. Enable stream encryption. No. Content restrictions. No. But I can, hearts are on. Start immediately, everyone. Public. Select the category that best describes your broadcast. How do I fix that? How many people are watching? Edit live cut. Set endpoint. No, I don't want to do that. I want to be able to all right, let me close that out. And audience. Public broadcast. Edit live chat. Live cut. No, I don't want to edit live cut. Set endpoint. Sorry, folks. Goddamn beat. Doesn't give you an option in that. What's that again, though? Show a live broadcast. No, I don't want to do that. Yo, you can't. Settings. Cancel. Ending broad live. All right. Well, that's good. Let's keep going. All right. You know. Wow. So that I bugged out. I didn't put the second layer on there. Let's go with that. And let's chop that back. Let's drop that down. Bum, 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 bum. All that, all that extra line whipping, and then I just cut it short. Oops, I shouldn't have done that either. Because you know what I'm doing, right? I'm cutting into the nice line drawing that I did, and I should just upped another one. There we go. Because I got to cut back. Sorry, folks, man. My mind is kind of... My mind is like... man, no excuses, really. There's no excuses, bro. Keep at it. See what I gotta tell myself? See, I gotta like hype myself up. No excuses. Work through the shit. No excuses. Work through it, B. Work through it, man. Just work through it. It'll come. It'll come, you know what I mean? There we go. Sim Salabim. Where is the stone? Where is the stone? Michael, where's the stone? Where is the stone? I sent that video clip to my kiddo, my oldest one, the other day. Well, both of my older kids. Only my daughter replied back. She goes, "Where's the stone?" I love that movie, Dad. Yeah, I love it too. Love that. That's like one of my favorite movies, man. Where is it? Snatch. I'm talking about Snatch, folks. Snatch. I like gangster films, but I just don't like that gangster shit, you know? Does that make sense? Oh, I like watching it. I just don't like it. Oh, is that the thing? Am I the only one that feels that way? Am I the only one that feels that way? I like gangster movies. I like that gangster shit. I just don't like. I like being around those people. Those people. Hollywood like really glamorizes that shit, man. Makes you like, oh yeah, yeah, let the bad guy win. But then it's just like, yo, if the bad guy win, I lose. You know, I'm a law abiding citizen. You know, like whenever a gangster gets caught and messes up, right? Usually it's their like like that's what I really hated about the the crack cocaine era, you know, because it wasn't like a wham bam, like it's gone, it's never really coming back. It's the after effects of it. It's the effects that it lingers around while, you know, you're a kid growing up, you know, because I've said it before. I just remember when the eyes of the law shifted or like you know, when my teacher introduces her boyfriend and he's a cop, and then they get married later on. But when you first meet the cop, he's looking at you, but he's looking at you a certain way. And I'm a kid in elementary school, like 7 to 8, looking at me a certain way, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, is he looking at me like I'm about to rob him or something? You know, it's like that. You know, like one of the things that hurt you know, the black community, and not even just like African Americans, but like early immigrants around that time, was some cops would just like exaggerate shit. They exaggerate like, oh, they even using kids now, you know, like on some wartime, like, you know, like in Vietnam they use the kids as dummy booby traps or some shit like that, something like that. Yeah. So cops were just coming up with like all type of excuses to run up in someone's house and take out the family sometimes, because there's stories of that, like whole families getting taken out because some of these cops were dirty, you know, rolling through the neighborhood like bothering the kids. Imagine you're a kid playing and everybody in the neighborhood knows each other, but if the cops are patrolling through the neighborhood and they give you some, oh, the neighbors are complaining, it's like, which neighbors complaining? Everybody on this block is black. What are you talking about? And we're little kids, you know? Yeah, so it's just like oh, and then when the stop and frisk laws came into effect, it really fucks shit up, you know? Because now I'm older now. And what year was stop and frisk? What year was stop and frisk? Stop and frisk NYC law. What year was that? And what, you know, 2013? No, it was not. No. This was before that. There was another law before stop and frisk. I thought he left New York. I was going in 2010. The program was also became the subject of racial profiling controversy. 90% of those stopped in 2017 were African Americans or Latino, mostly 14 to 24. By contrast, of 54.1% of the population of New York in 2010 was African American or Latino. That made mad dudes in New York leave. I'm telling you right now. However, 74.4% of the individuals are arrested overall were those of two racial groups. Them right there, B. There was something before that. What was Giuliani's law? It's like Giuliani, when Giuliani and Bloomberg, oh man, the Giuliani Bloomberg years, boy, whoo! I was like, I'm staying inside. That's too curvy. So I just went in like that. I don't like that. So it's like, I got that Jamaican tune in my head, man. Giuliani has some crazy law. You know, like I can't remember, man. Like in the 90s, man. But anyway, yeah. Something before that, man, bro. It's like, what's it? I think it was like called the Broken Windows. The Broken Windows controversy. The Broken Windows. Flaw. I think there was a question asked to me. there was a question asked to me during the thing that I did. I hosted on was it Saturday? And it was really what I said was it's just drawing repetitiously, and finding like understanding the subject matter that I'm drawing by understanding anatomy. But one of the things that like forced me to like, cause them laws that was popping off in New York at the time, man. I was no way I was inside. I was inside, man. I was inside. I didn't care to go outside. I didn't care for what was going on. Oh, word? Cause just, it don't feel nice when there's a gun in your face. It don't feel nice when there's a gun in your face. And all you're doing is all you're gonna do is pay your cell phone bill. And you can't go back to them dudes in the shop and talk about that shit because it's just like everybody's going through it, And then my boy works at the Verizon store on Fordham Road. Like, yo, you all right? I'm like, yeah, I'm all right. It ain't nothing. And then the people looking at you like you a criminal. Like, nah, they just ran up on me. I think that's the thing. What bites is you ain't do shit. You didn't do. I didn't do anything. Just walking down the street, minding my business, and the cell phone is in my left pocket. So the cop sees that. For some reason, they see that. And when the cop car pulls up on you and they got the UAP out on you, right? When they got their guns on you and he reaches in your pocket, he's like, "What's that in your pocket?" I'm like, "It's my cell phone. I'm gonna go pay my bill right here." And I'm like maybe like 10 steps from the Verizon store. That's the thing, And I just talk regular to him, like, yeah, man. It's like, what gives me the confidence to talk like this is them them early Giuliani laws, them early Giuliani Bloomberg laws. That's what kept me in the house. You know what I'm saying? Because I could easily just be playing PlayStation 2 at the time, chatting it up, or maybe PlayStation. I don't know what it was, right? I could easily been doing that. I could have easily been running the streets buck wild, like I could have, but nah, I'm good, man. Let me draw these pictures real quick. Oh man, because I've said it before, man. Yo, that cop that got the gun out on you, you don't know what. Yo, man, his wife told him no. He wants to get some buns. He could have had an argument with his girl. How you keep it? Just before work, he could have had an argument with his girl. Or maybe you look like the black dude that stole his girlfriend in high school. Man, you don't know, man. Don't know. Dre, you can't really think like that, like, yeah, all right, it's my life. I'm gonna think like that. I said it before, I got way too many responsibilities to worry about. Shit, my mom's 72. I think. I don't know. I don't even know my mom's real age. My mom's real secretive like that. My mom's 72, I think. 72, 73. You know what I'm saying? I got a 15-year-old. I got a 15-year-old that's going on 16 next month. My son about to be 14 next year, February. Like it's too much, man. Too much weight, man. All right, man. I think I'm playing Max. Oh, when did that start, man? 2001. Yeah, it's around the time I started tattooing. 2001 is when I started tattooing, and that law popped off, man. What? Some I don't know, but like some law was passed. I gotta read up on it again. I read about it a long time ago, but like he just wanted me to and I remember like yeah, and that shook me up, Like I remember I was like, yo, you know what? I'm gonna get the fuck out the Bronx. I'm gonna go down the Lower East Side. And now like Lower East Side was almost Lower East Side was the same thing. I'm leaving Invisible NYC to go buy some shit. I did my little tattoo. I'm dumb. I'm gonna go buy some ACGs. I'm walking to the excuse me. I'm walking to this sneaker spot, and as I'm walking, almost the same fucking thing. Fucking police cars. I jumped the curb, man. One unmarked, and then like a bunch of blue and whites behind them. Jumped the curb. Like, them dudes were so thirsty to catch somebody that they almost took out this little Spanish lady walking the street. I was like, oh snap! Oh, you fit the description. I was like, I fit the description. Look me up. I ain't got shit, bro. Look me up. And they look me up. They running my name and shit. Niggas holding me. One nigga's holding my arm like. Oh no, they got me in cuffs. I'm standing there, and I was saying to myself, man, like, and this is like 2003, 4, something like that. And I said to myself, oh, I gotta get out of this place. I gotta get out of this place. I gotta get out of New York, yo. I gotta get out of here. Remember how the Beagle Boys were on DuckTales? We gotta get out of here. Yeah. I said we gotta get out of here. Yeah. Like that type of shit, right? I was like, I gotta get out of here. How the hell I'm gonna do this? I gotta get out of New York. This is crazy. Yeah, I was running my course in New York, man. I was like, I'm tired of having the first time a gun was pulled out on me, it was me doing graffiti. I was doing some illegal shit. So I had I say that's on me. That's on me. But them other times, please. Just because I'm dressed in all black. Fit the description. What? Oh, what are you doing over here? I work around the corner. What do you mean? What am I doing here over here? It's like that's like saying like anybody walking down the street, you gotta ask them, yo, what are you doing here? Well, I guess because my my address was my Bronx address, right? So fits the description. But then I'm thinking to myself, when I was working at Invisible, I was working with that fucking whatever. He probably could have called the cops and lined me up. You know what I'm saying? Could have, you know what I'm saying? I get it, This is this black kid from the Bronx, you the apprentice. You know what I mean? And you want the top spot. I would be considered the lowest on the totem pole. You know what I mean? That's how it is, B. It could be like that. It could be like that, man. Nigga tried. He knew I was leaving. Called, made it do a little 911 call. There's this dude black. He's a black dude, shaved head, dressed in a black t-shirt, black hat, black boots. You know what I'm saying? Beard. I've had this look for like the last 20 years. I've had this look. If you ever meet me, if you're watching this and you ever see me, I've had this look for the last 25 years. You know what I'm saying? 24 years, right? I've been bald since I was like 16. You know? It's just, oh. Tomorrow, folks, we're doing a painting section. Really cool ink, just like black ink. I'm going to be using the grays for it. Because you can paint with it. You know what I'm saying? Yo, man, what's it? Who asking these wild questions? I gotta get a boom mic, man, because I like the boom mics. It's just, yo, I need it. How are these dudes getting Swazi t-shirts printed up, man? Brolic brain. Yeah, brolic brain. I agree. Yeah, man, I agree with that. With you know, growing your own weed. You don't know what they're putting in it. You know what I'm saying? If you can't grow, just grow your own plant. Just grow your own plant. I don't see nothing wrong with that. You can. That's what I kind of like. That's what I like about California. You grow your own plant out here. You know, give me a little air sticking back there. Brolic Brain also wants. Have I beaten? Nah, I haven't beaten Black Myth yet, man. I haven't beaten it, man. I'm about to. 2 more bosses to go. Erlang and then the Sage. I think the only boss I didn't beat in the game was a Scorpion Lord. He's the only one I didn't fight. He fought the Rooster. The Rooster killed him. I was just watching as the Rooster was fighting him, but I realized, I was thinking, man, maybe I should have jumped in while the Rooster and then do the killing blow, but you know, whatever. I don't think it works like that anyway. I think I gotta kill him and find him as a mini boss. My little baby. What else? Yo, X is addictive, man. This is what I've been missing about. It's been X. This is what people have been talking about with Twitter. I'll be saying rand. I have to like stop myself, man. I have to really stop myself from saying what I want to say. I'll be reading this. I'll read something. I'll stop. I'm about to say something like, all right, nah, you know what, Dre? Don't do it. I think the only thing I really be answering to is the is when the models be like me or a PS5. I'll be like PS5. PS5, no doubt. Me or $5,000. I'll be like $5K. And these are little baddies, you know what I'm saying? Like it's baddies, you know. Like it's like, man, I'm taking that 5K. That's 5,000 worth of Satoshi. You know what I mean? Get some Avalon coin. You know what I mean? Get some Avalon coin. Get some Satoshi. Bitcoin all day, yo. Bitcoin all day. That's how it is. That's how it is. That's how it gotta be. Oh wait. Oh, one of the. Why is it sending me here? I don't want to be here. Yo, this is this dude. What am I playing, man? I'm playing Whammy. That's what I'm talking about. There's this game, Off the Grid, right? I love this game. This is Off the Grid. I had to like, this is this kid that, yo, he is buck wild nice. I said I was gonna play his. This dude is sniping everybody. Just sniping everybody. He's in my subscriptions. Where's my joint? Wait, what the fuck? What's all this shit? Oh, pages I follow. This dude, why my fingers feel swollen? What is this? See my algorithm at Tony Hinchcliffe. What did you think you were doing, boy? What's his name? It's like 0X. Is that his name? No. What's his name? Yo, I love the way this dude. I've been playing this game and I'm like, y'all ain't gonna know who I am on that game though. Chill. I don't want y'all coming. Yo, let's do some runs. I suck at that game, so far it's like a good community of gamers, man. Is that what you're? Yep. Oh. I mean, I've always been into games. His name is 0X. SEL? LI? Yo, this guy right here. This guy right here, sick. He does challenges with his friends. This dude. All right, so this game is sick. But he did a no leg challenge. First, we're gonna do. First, what's his page? Let's go to his page right though. Right, let's go there. Let's go videos. Challenge. That's the Hulk challenge, movement optimization challenge. No leg. Oh, Shinobi challenge. This is crazy. So I'm telling everybody about this game because it's fire. Wait, make sure this is. Yeah. Wait.
Are they running around with double fucking rippers?
Let's do it proper. So let's bring that up. Whoa. Oh no, you know what? I don't want to lose my. Yeah, let's do that. Oh no.
And ripper.
Let's go back. There we go. This guy is dope. I'm gonna watch.
Which one?
What's it? Oxeli?
Actually, if you want blue one. Okay. It's closer.
I'm sorry, I just picked the first one I saw.
Nope, all good.
And so this game is, you just can't go in this game by yourself. You can solo it, but it's very hard. You need a team, and everybody on your team has to be really good. This guy's like a pro. Bugged out, yo.
Installing drivers. The hookshot arm installed.
That's a weird feedback on my shit.
Feels weird being able to run now. Like honestly, I'm so used to just.
So there's like different limbs you could have for this game. One of the limbs that he gets is called the Ripper. And so basically it's an arm like this, right? Elbow, right? And then on it is
Teammate disconnected. Configuring drivers.
Bounty.
on it is a long ass blade.
Already has leg.
So it's some shit like that. Like that's how this game is.
He killed Tara.
And you know, you're running around and I'm gonna start drawing. I'm gonna keep drawing it and start getting all crazy with it. But like
He knows the game pretty well.
Yeah, looks like it. That's good. Finally seeing some.
these and him and his two friends just go around hunting. That's really it. I mean, they play the game however they want to play it. But this one, like, let's go hunt, and their kills in this game is crazy. I know a lot of people ain't into games like this, but trust me, folks, it's the future.
Lame, man.
But-
I gotta
I love it.
If I die here.
I asked permission. So anybody that's watching this on YouTube, your AI algorithm or whatever, I asked him. He said yes. In this video, so you can see the comment, he said, yeah, no problem. So don't hit me with no community strikes, please. It's like, he said it was cool. I even screenshot it, so whatever.
Yeah, I didn't know he was right there. Call him a loadout.
Alright. Hey, sorry, are you gonna do the Ripper? Okay, cool. Sad boy.
I'll do it on the next one.
Okay, good.
Leaper's legs installed. Loadout delivery initiated.
I have the loadout made, so you don't have to worry about it.
Okay, cool. Hey, someone flew on you?
Yeah.
Teammate redeployed. Teammate
I
reconnected.
don't see him anywhere. Somewhere under you. Okay, nice. Alright.
Teammates are over here.
Teammate revived.
I'm dead here.
Oh, I'm coming, I'm coming.
He's gonna finish me?
Oh shit, I need my stuff to reload. Go back a punch.
You didn't take my place?
Deployment successful.
I did.
Here, scam you, motherfucker.
Armor fully loaded.
Damn
Using a
you.
secure hex device. You have enough funds.
First you let me die. I never let you
Let
die.
you
There,
die.
sorry.
Yeah, then you still on my limbs.
Huh?
I got
Still on
beef
your
now,
limbs.
bro. We got beef now, bro. We got real beef. We got fucking meatloaf,
Drop,
bro.
I dropped the plate.
I don't know. What's the beefiest thing I can think of, bro?
Gee, I'll take it.
Meatloaf?
I don't know. Meatloaf sounds beefy as fuck.
Arms only challenge? No, we're doing Ripper only
Someone's close enough.
challenge.
Yeah, come.
Huh? Oh shit.
Flying in.
I got him.
Yeah, I saw this.
Detached.
Whoa, Sorrow, hey, don't use those guns. Those are bad for you.
Not my fault they don't want to fix their game.
Hmm.
Someone's on me. He's pushing to you guys. What's up?
Can't see him.
Your team has successfully eliminated the enemy squad.
Nice. Oh, he has a hex. Hey, I'm gonna extract this shit.
This
Go for it, man.
OCO's so buggy for me. The screen
Here,
flashing.
it's fine for me.
I don't know what it is. Staying completely still and it does it.
Yeah, that's weird.
My legs don't really work here a lot. Roadrunners are not really good for this area.
Damn. Yeah, no, we're doing the Ripper only challenge, so no guns, but straight up Roadrunners and Ripper.
And you heard what he just said. We're not using any guns. We're not using any gun, and then you need a gun in this game.
It's getting kills too. Oh shit, someone's landing on your side, boy. I'm coming.
You need a gun in this game, and these guys are like, "Psh, we're so good, we don't need guns." And the way they attack people, oh my god, it's like they're wolves, yo, or piranhas.
Was that our bounty? Jason did.
Yeah, he was our fucking
Oh,
buddy.
fuck.
I think he's killed me. I think he's killed me in the past. But I'm like so cool with it, like yo, you know, because I'm like, you know, my life is tattooing. I'm getting back. Like I gave up video games. I'm not no excuse, but I gave up video games for tattooing. You know, like because I didn't really fully understand technology back then to say, you had to really have an understanding of something. And I didn't see that, like, yo, you're going to be able to stream and do this for the rest of your life. I got caught up in trying to get buns and make money. And I could have just, like, waited and then, but the technology grew, like, it's to the point now video games kind of look like movies, right? And it's to the point where, like, the guy that came up with this game is Neil Blomkamp. I don't think he fully came up with the game, but he came on as a maybe it was his full plan, but, like, he did District 9. It was probably one of my favorite sci-fi movies. Look at this shit. Look what this dude says.
I got him. Got him.
Just so everyone's aware, bro, like, these are the best players in the game right now. These guys are so good. They're on the fucking second day, and they're double ripper trolling, bro.
This is the second day the game came out. The game came out like 3 weeks ago.
You guys want to see who one of the best players in the world looks like, by the way? This is it.
Bro.
No, we just fucking.
And my life has turned into, I watch dudes play video games. I watch this shit sometimes, man. Yeah, what do you do at home? I just watch people play games.
Hilarious. Oh my gosh. Yo, thank you for follow.
Yo, what's up, what's up?
His teammates somewhere on the other side.
Whoa! No! No!
Wait, where?
No!
Oi. Okay,
I can't throw my. Oh,
No.
no!
Okay,
I
hold
can't
on.
throw my ghost, bro.
hold on.
What's that?
Hate how far you lunge.
Come on. I don't have it.
Selena Murphy says, the way you talk about white people, it seems like you. No, I don't dislike white folks. I'm watching a white dude play a video game right now. Like, it is like. So it seems like you've watched my videos in the past, like, for you to say that. But if you notice, I've talked about every race very open minded. I just don't like the ignorant shit, right? I like if our phones are constantly evolving, if the TVs are constantly evolving, I've lived through VHS, Laserdisc, CD. Now I'm streaming. So that's 3 or 4 or 5 different, and there was before me there was 8-track, whatever, right? Oh, there wasn't even VCR like that. So technology is advancing, right? So why is the human consciousness not advancing at a rapid rate like technology is? That's what it is. If my consciousness is like, yo, I'm looking at everybody as in humans shouldn't be taking each other out because we don't fully know what's out there in the universe. We need as many conscious-minded people as possible to fight whatever is out there that's going to come here to try and kill us. I'm thinking in that kind of thought of mine, the next human being isn't the threat. The unknown is the threat. That's my consciousness. I want to prepare for something like that. Like, yeah, there's human predators, but because they have a lack of perspective. So that's it. I'm watching and learning from everybody around me because that's what humans should be doing. So that's it. Color is a human concept. That's what I don't deal with. I don't deal with that it's old world thinking. It's old marketing. It's like from biblical times. Like if medical books have to evolve because of bacteria and diseases and viruses, right? Human beings can do that too. Like, I've moved from medical books. I've moved from biblical books and religion. I've gone to a higher form of consciousness, of thinking, Why do I need that? Why do I need to still revolve around like religious texts that still separate humanity? You know what I'm saying? And that's it. That's all I gotta say. But what was his name again? Sorry, my phone just went out.
Trying. It's so challenge right now, though.
Let's go. We're doing a
Dude, I can't hit him. I can't hit him. I'm choking. I'm choking.
What was that?
ghost. is
What's
so
your name,
underrated,
Shorty?
guys.
All
Don't
right,
sleep
my
on it.
phone. Please, what is my doing? Selena Murphy. Yeah, that's it. Evolve with like I went from driving a regular gas car. Now my car can drive itself. That's evolution in technology, right? I go to the supermarket. I park my car over here. I hit the summons button. It comes to me. That's evolution, and that's evolution. That's something that's happening right in front of our eyes, and I like that.
Dude, that guy actually got a good lifting on me.
You know, I seen a picture of you. You wearing makeup. Back in the day, makeup ain't look like that. You know why? Because they evolved. The marketing behind that has evolved. Like the production of makeup. It's not like you're wearing makeup from like the 1950s.
Oh my lord.
Dude. Nah, this is hilarious, bro. This is funny. Should we get bounty? Oh, they're over there.
Yeah, get the bounty. Oh, he's right there.
Yeah.
I don't have legs.
No. I
He's
messed
one.
up.
I missed.
He's down.
The radius for it is so hard. Oh shit, it's a team of 3. Oh wow.
Yeah, my legs were so bugged right there.
Really?
Are they up there or what? What's going on?
Yeah, there's still.
Yeah.
And then there's one sniping up there. There's still one sniping.
There's two over there.
Yeah.
I'll try to paralyze one. You guys can get him.
Alright, one's all the way over there. One's over there.
I think I paralyzed one.
Okay, I'm coming up.
Saw you guys. Go, come on, get him.
Oh wait, why do I have a pistol? The hell? That's close. Almost pistoled him. Okay, it's last team.
Yeah, they're the ones up on that roof.
Alright.
I'm out of ammo. Saw you guys.
Dude, it goes right past him.
Oh, he got me.
Let's go! Woo!
No way, bro.
Dude. Oh my god, dude. We went back-to-back challenges too. GG's. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh my god.
Cheese in the chat, bro. Cheese in the chat.
Dude, say GG's in the chat, dude.
That team just had like 46.
Seen that, yo? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy to me, man. Like, that's what's out there. Like I love that. And to me, I'm and I could watch and appreciate what somebody of a different skin color is doing. I'm not gonna be like, yo, nah, you don't learn like that. You know what I mean? Like yeah. So Lindsay Murphy, I'm sorry, I don't think I ever said anything to denounce white folk. Because I say white folk, Anglo-Saxons. Somebody's like laughing, like, did he just say Anglo-Saxon? Anyway, yeah, I mean, I'm trolling. But dude, they had like 40 something, and I think 50 people drop in at the same time. So it's 50 people drop in, and these guys are going around just taking out just about everybody. You know what? This claw's really out, right? Claw's coming out straight, right? And it bends at the... So all of this is just really like... It's just a slight bend here. And then everything is just kind of smooth, right? There we go. That's really it, yeah. I don't know that. Michael, where's the stone? Where is the stone? This is a short one. $1.58. That's all I'm doing today. $1.58 in time. And so, you know, like the back piece like this is something that like now it's like your input, you know, like you could either follow this design to the T or follow the design to the T or put your own background to it, put your own style to it. None of these tattoo designs are like made to be the end all be all, you know. That's another thing too. Like I'm not like that with it, you know. What's that? Lindsay Murphy also says, "Who am I voting for?" I don't really talk politics. I'm sorry, my dear. I don't really talk politics like that. The only thing I could really say is I got this from this dude Star. I pay taxes and that's it. You know, all I can say right now is I pay my taxes. And that's the only answer I could really give you. You know, I don't know you. I don't know who you are. I don't know who you know. You know what I'm saying? Have you dropped a donation? I also got that from Star. You dropped a donation? That type of information is like $100,000, yo. You know what I mean? Lil Egg Vert. Yeah, man. Look, man. Like that's that. Little dark. You know what? I don't really know much about that type of that world. You know. So I know it's like drill music. That's all I know. He did drill music and he was turning his life around and stuff like that. But and his best friend, one of his best friends passed away like 2 years ago. Hey man, look, that's just it, you know. That's why I played video games back in the day. I'll talk from my perspective. That's why I played video games back in the day. I didn't have time for all of that, yo. You know. You know who I do love though? I like that dude. I like that dude Charleston White. He's my favorite. He's my favorite dude, man. Like I was saying before, man. I like that. I like gangster movies. I just don't like the gangster shit. Yeah, you're just getting over on the, you know, like you're getting over on. You know, you're getting over on like the government a little bit, yeah. But I'm a law-abiding citizen, you know. I'm a law-abiding citizen, and I think the thing is where I think a lot of people like myself that like were the I was, you know, square a little bit. You're square, you know. I'm a square. I'm a square. I got a little street slang to me, but I'm a square. You know, I never proclaimed to be anything. Just a person that likes to tattoo. I love tattooing. You know, I love drawing. If I can't draw, I probably, when I'm not drawing, I just kind of like, ugh, what the hell's going on? You know, my wife gets tired. Like, all you do is just want to, you know, I'm like, oh, I know. That's how it is. And I think the stigma of like the street life, I was raised in a weird time period, man. Like when the booger sugar crack cocaine era was popping off. Yeah, I'm the, you know, there's kids that like, there was also a thing in school where no kid left behind, right? And so like I was one of those kids that was just like got like pushed through the cracks, you know, and because these teachers didn't want to really care much for what they just wanted kids in the workforce, right? That's really about it. But like I had to weather the storm of dudes selling drugs. That's it. You know, and there's other factors that like shape my life, but one of them definitely I could say was that. You know, I didn't know anybody in any hood that owned poppy farms, coke boats. You know what I mean? Like nobody I knew from any place. And I asked, hey man, anybody in your family know how to grow coca plants? And everybody says no. You know, all right. So I'm saying to myself, like, all right, cool. You know, all you got to do is just do process of elimination, and then you just realize it's a trap. You know, it's a social trap. And then like, you know, laws are passed. You know, we got a diabolical president right now that passed a law for like, you know, how many years you get for like one rock, right? And he didn't think anything of it. And he's of a certain mindset of a certain time when America was being built up. And yeah, and you know, there's people that suffer and shit, and that's it. And there's people that make money off of it, off of the suffering, and yeah, partly why, like, you know, the my drive and for this is because I don't want to be homeless. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to if I'm inside, if my geotag is on at all times, showing that I'm in my house doing this, and I'm recording myself doing that, then, you know, it proves my innocence at all times. And if I got to do this to prove my innocence at all times, that's gonna be it. I got too much responsibilities, you know, and that time in my life, I was not in the streets. I was inside minding my business. But now you got people these days that, you know, the cops is breaking your door down and still eliminating you. So are you really fully safe in your own home? You know, I don't know. Shit, man. I mean, look at it now. There's dudes that were living the street life, and now they want a tattoo, and it's just like, what are you talking about, man? Like, how much drawing have you done? Have you done 10,000 hours of drawing? You know, like, you got that. You know, you wasted all your good years doing something over here that was destroying communities, and now you want to come into like something I've been doing and want to say like how shit should go. Like, out of here, bro. Like, what? So there's all these different things like happening. So I don't know, man. I don't know. How do you deal? You know what I mean? How do you deal with that? What do you do? What do you do to deal? Scales look too. Something not right. All right, so if that's there, right? So now, sometimes you gotta go in. You gotta go into the actual bend. You gotta like build it. Build up the full motion of your and this, well, what I was saying, you know, it affected everybody. It's a moment in time that has affected everybody's conscious to even think a certain way. You know what I mean? Jamel Walters, what up? Yo. How goes it, man? How was the weekend? I know I didn't stream last week. A lot of shit going on, man. 17 more to go. Well, 16 now. After I'm done with this, it's gonna be 16 more dragons to go. Then I gotta work on the I'm not gonna do the stream for the cover. I might do the stream for the cover. I might do that. Or no, I'm not gonna do the stream for the cover. I'm just gonna time lapse that. I got a really good idea for that. Can you hear me breathing into the mic? Sorry if you can hear me breathing in the mic. Yo. I think that's better. What's what he said? Goofy boy. Yeah, I'm from the East Coast, from New York. Sometimes you gotta draw the scales more than once. Sometimes you gotta do that, yo. It happens. Nothing you can do about it. Just gotta make it look good. Rest in peace, Clark Kent. DJ Clark Kent. Yeah, I like that. I like how that bends in and bends out. Tell you, man, when you're not happy with it sometimes, you gotta like, I'm gonna draw it. Let me redraw it. Up. 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 Ah, that's better. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Oh man, hold on one second. All right, 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 all right. Patrick O'Neill, great job today, man. Oh, Saturday. Great job Saturday, man. You're a great natural speaker and gave us lots of awesome information. Every dragon you shared on the screen was an individual flashback grenade to the face, one after the other. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Patrick. I appreciate it, man. Yeah. I was nervous, man. I didn't even tell anybody this. So I forgot my pencil, forgot my Apple Pencil, and I had to draw everything. Like I drew everything on the screen. Everybody, like what you're watching now, you see me with the pencil, but I was just using my finger to do all of these lines. And it was so bootleg in a way, but like I had to do it that way. I was like, fuck it, man. If I could, like it's just improving. It was an improv presentation, and even now, like tomorrow, there was supposed to be a demonstration of how I put stencils on, and so I have a client coming in tomorrow. Doesn't have anything on his back yet, and so we're gonna do that. But yeah, it comes down to that sometimes. Like, hey, you know what? Just wing it, and most people with an artistic understanding just knows how to like wing it, and just wing it and make it look good. And so the next one I'll be fully prepared. I ran out the house. I ran out the house. I think it was Friday I did it. Friday's when the presentation I did it, and then yeah, but I can't wait to do more of them. Especially the stencil part. I just remember back in the day, even at Tough City, we were talking about, man, we said a machine that can do that. And plotter printers were around for a while. They were just like really expensive. But again, like I was saying before about technology and how things evolve, that stuff used to be done by hand, but now you have a machine that can basically copy a design and print it for you at any size now. And there's an app that goes with it, and everything is updating. Everything is moving, and that's what I love about technology, and it really says about other things, and you'll start to see like religion attaching itself to tech, and it's already happening already. But like I look at it like that, man. I look at the evolution in humanity and where it's going. What is religion after that now? What is religion after that? Really good marketing, Okay, so dragon number 83 is almost done. Damn, it's already 3:10. God damn. Yo, where's the time going, yo? Oops, I missed one part of the dragon. I missed his backbone right there. Not the backbone, the other side of his body. Look at that. Oops. What's that? Another comment. Leslie Lux. Man, nope. Sorry, shorty. Who am I voting for? What? If you put $100,000 right now, send me $100,000. I'll tell you who I'm voting for. $100,000, yo. I don't give out my information easy like that. Like, you know, unless I can monetize it. And see, I'm monetizing this drawing right here. So, nah, I don't give that out like that, man. Why? I got already, yo. Don't you notice how like whole people aren't friends like that anymore because of this shit? I don't know you. No offense, you know. No offense, but I don't know you. I don't know who you know, and I don't know who the people you know. No. Down the line, it's just that. Yeah, and what does learning who I'm voting for benefit? How does that benefit you? Like how does that benefit you? Like, are you gonna like? Is that your way of seeing if you want to? That's how you stay on code. I can't say, yo. I can't say. I really can't say who I'm voting for. I can't. I'm from back in the days when it was like private. Nobody said anything. I'm from those days. You know what I'm saying? And plus, like, you know, yeah, you know, it ain't gonna do anything for you. You know what I go for. I care about the American people. How about that? I care about the American people, yo. I do. I really do. I really do. So that's very vague. Yeah, I gotta be. Shorty, I don't know who you are. Who you voting for? See, you gotta be younger. You just told me. All right, that's cool. That's good. You're from the generation where y'all just give out information freely, you know? I mean, I give out information, but like, it's different, you know? All right, thank you. Alma Freckles. Alma Freckles, word. Hey, I mean, yeah, yeah. Thank you for the compliment. Appreciate it. Mm-hmm. Was that hold on a second. Comic trading. I saw the comment you made on Instagram. Oh man. All right. So the comment you made on Instagram about Silver Surfer versus Thor. Who do you have? Who do you got? Silver Surfer. Easy. There's no way Thor could beat. There's no way Thor could beat Silver Surfer. I'm sorry. Hell no. Silver Surfer? We're talking Silver Surfer here, yo. Thor versus Silver Surfer. Like, Silver Surfer, easy. Silver Surfer could, like... Silver Surfer, the thing is, like, I think a lot of people forget, like, how powerful Silver Surfer is. He's a, you know, he has a passive nature. His planet, all right, think about it like this. When Galactus came to his planet, right, in the comic books, I think, like, they had reached the height of their technological advancement. So they were, like, super passive. That's why, like, he had this. That's why they didn't even have any planetary defense like that. They grew to the. You know how I was saying earlier, like, science is such a part of their science and technology, math, and all this stuff has been growing so much in humanity, right? People are gonna, like, have to realize that, like, our destructive nature has to go away, right? Like, humanity is gonna have to evolve to, like, a higher thought of plane of existence, like for the human genome to, like, exist in the long run. That's what Silver Surfer's people are. Like, they got to the point where they didn't even fight with each other anymore. They were like planetary explorers. They didn't just explore by themselves. It was the whole planet. It was like scientists. Their technology was, as they were exploring, they were, like, sharing the knowledge in real time to the people on their home planet. And they're that intelligent. And so, like, to the point where, like, they didn't even want to even fight anymore. So he grew up, like, Silver Surfer, like, Norrin Rad grew up in a very passive state of mind. And when he got the powers of Galactus, the powers that Galactus gave him, it's basically like, you know how, like, you know, like, Norrin Rad is basically the ultimate surfer. Like, he's like a monk. He's like a monk. He's a monk. He has a monk. He's like the Bushmen of Africa. Like, they just chill. They just chill all the time. And, like, every time, like, in the past that they fought he's held back. Like, he knows his power. It's like Spider-Man. He knows his power. So whoever he fights, these supervillains, he like literally knows. He knows that he can, like, he holds back. I mean, Doc Ock made a revelation when he inhabited Peter Parker's mind. He was like, "Oh my God, this guy is so powerful. You're telling me that he must have been holding back every time I've encountered him." Because Spider-Man could just, with one punch, rip your head off, right? That's how strong he is. But he holds back because he has to. That's just his nature. He's like a really good person. You know what I mean? Like, he's a really good person, Peter Parker. That's the thing. So think about Peter Parker's almost on the realm of Silver Surfer in the sense, like, they hold back because they know how powerful. He holds back. Like, Thor hit him with some that. Oh, come on, man. Can you imagine the dude that you're about to fight is holding back? Go to my comment section. There's a video of this guy. He's a fighter, and he holds back. He knows he could destroy this guy. The guy's smaller than he's picking on him. This little small guy is picking on him, and the guy he's picking on is like he's maybe 250 easy on the weight. 200 pounds heavier, stronger. Come on, man. There's some people that they just know how powerful they are and they just hold back. And I think that's what, like, you know, like Galactus beat Odin, and you're going to tell me Thor beat Surfer? That's just a one that goes into the story, but Thor could get demolished anytime. I think with a slap of if Silver Surfer like charged up a world-breaking slap, it would rip the head of Thor off, like easy. We're talking about the power cosmic. All right, this is the concept of Galactus. I think this is what Galactus is. Galactus is a being that lived in another universe that was dying. So he was the lead. He's a guy that collected all the resources of his planet and was able to go into space, become a scientist, had a whole crew of scientists, right? And so it means that he got to the point of technology where he can prolong his life. That means that he became immortal within that time period. He realized his immortality wasn't going to save him from his dying universe, because if his universe dies, what's going to be left of him? That universe is just gone. So he had to put himself in an incubating state, know what's going to happen. So he basically cheated death, right? Absorbed all. And so it made a machine that as his universe was dying, it absorbed all the destructive energy of his dying universe. So the ship that he was in absorbed all the energy of that universe that was dying, or a portion of it, and made him and pushed it into him. So then now he comes into our universe. So he's a being from another universe, comes into our universe, and the way he lives is absorbing different planets. That's crazy. So he has the power of a universe at his disposal, but he has to nourish himself, right? He eats by absorbing the energies of a planet, whatever makes up a planet. And so he takes a portion of his power cosmic and gives it to Silver Surfer. Come on. So he understands the Galactus is in the sense that he understands the makeup of what life is. Every little, from the smallest atom, micro atom, micro atom, all the way to the largest structure of a universe. That's what Galactus is. And he can manipulate matter and whatever he wants to do. He can make whatever he wants. Galactus is not like like Marvel downplays him, but what it takes, it's like people give Elon Musk and certain people here that invent shit for what they do. But I just saw a man make a rocket come back. In 5 years, he was doing experiments. His rockets are blowing up. He's losing his mind now. He's got all these mathematicians, and he got to figure this out because he's dealing with other people's money and his money. And he made a rocket shoot up. All right, so this is the Earth. Think about the math that. See, I have a client. I gotta find it. I gotta call him. Elon Musk is And this goes back to Galactus. Look at this. This is a planet, right? This is a planet. We all know planets are like this, right? Some type of oval, right? Now, on this surface of this planet, right? Let's say this is the surface, right? Right? This is the surface, right? And then let's say you got the water, and this is water, right? Now, we all know that when you have a rocket shoot up, you're using the trajectory of the Earth. We're using the Earth's rotation, right? to launch this. So it slingshots you. So you got to calculate the slingshot effect. What time to leave the planet at a certain time, right? So now you got to collect wind and all this other shit. So this rocket, they got this platform here. It comes out like this. Oh, before that, they had something like this. Let's duplicate that. Let's duplicate this. What is it? Let's duplicate, right? Right? Let's bring it sideways, baby. Let's bring that. See, a lot of people don't even understand that. The math of this, right? The math has to math. So you have so before this platform right here, right? Now let's go with this one because before it was a rocket. They just had rockets shooting off. Right? So you got the rocket, right? This thing shoots up. Now it goes around. As it leaves Earth, it goes around. It goes around the Earth, right? And then what they did, they had to figure out, okay, we're going to make this rocket go up, right? And as it goes up, it has to come back down in the same spot. You have to make a rocket go up and then come back down to the same spot. Rockets don't go straight up. If you ever notice it, it's not going straight up. It always goes up because what it is using the rotation of the Earth to slingshot it out into space. And it goes around the planet and it comes back. And so they made it be able to like come back down to its same spot. But now these guys are saying, all right, let's up the ante now. We're going to make this rocket. We're going to make, I could do it. The best way I could do it is this. Wait, let's do another one. And people think this is fake. This is what blows my mind, yo. This is what blows my mind. That shit is kind of like, it's like you're just slapping. You just want to cry about something. Yo, they made the rocket go like this. It went like that, right? And then they said, as it goes out, it goes around and it's going like this. It flies up, out, and back around. And then it loses the payload. So this piece right here gets chopped off, right? And then they say, hey, yo, let's make this come back. And it went, and this thing caught it. This thing caught it like chopsticks. Yo, that's real science. That's real math. Amazing, yo, amazing. To see that happen, I was watching that shit like, yo. And then that same technology is in my car. I could park that shit. And it's using the same type of technology to find me to stop right in front of me. Yo, that's beautiful. Yo, see? Now let's go back to Galactus. There's some type of theoretical math. That's what Galactus is. He can create and he can destroy. But as he's destroying something, he's understanding because he can always recreate it. He can take something and change its molecular structure to become stronger. So he basically, what you see, See, the thing about every time you see the Herald of Galactus, all Galactus is doing is evolving that character and giving it, he's evolving it to its higher platform and then giving it the power cosmic as he's doing it. That's what Galactus does. So you're going to tell me Thor can beat Galactus? I mean, Thor could beat Silver Surfer or Galactus? Hell no. I mean, Asgardians are only a more evolved version of a human being, but they use some type of science and magic at their time, but it's not like Galactus. It's not, there's no way. No way. Odin headbutted Galactus. That shouldn't, Galactus just headbutted me. So what? I'm coming back. Galactus came back and said, yo, you tire me. And you think Thor could take out Surfer? Surfer's holding back. Silver Surfer's holding back. That's it. I mean, I'm only speaking and only saying logical facts of just what Galactus is. Odin used one of his strongest powers and it didn't do nothing to Galactus. Galactus survived by using his highest mentality, his brain at that time. He evolved out of his dying universe, absorbed his universe's power. Holy, come on, man. Come on. It sounds crazy. It sounds whatever. But when you really think about it, it could happen. What do? We eat something and turn it into energy, right? So it's not that far off. It's just a more evolved version. But this dude was able to take the power of a dying universe and give it to himself. Come on, man. What are you telling me? Odin had no chance, and Thor has no chance against Surfer. That's literally holding back. Surfer, if he wanted to, could take that surfboard, turn it into a blade, and chop Thor in half, bro. Come on, man. Come on. We're not. Yes, Thor is made from Odin and Gaia of the Earth, but the Earth is not as strong as a universe. The Earth is just lucky because it's a mathematically positioned in this universe's sun. But what's the Earth to the universe? Come on, that's a big meal to Galactus. If Galactus was to absorb Earth, he's absorbing every type of life force that was here. He'd be absorbing one of the dying celestial eggs. I mean, the celestial. So there's a celestial egg on Earth, and there's also a dead celestial on Earth. We're not talking about the celestial from the Marvel universe. We're talking about the celestial that fell here. And that's where all the mutants and certain people that have like a genome to become superheroes comes from. But other than that ain't nothing. We're talking about Galactus, man. Galactus could take out Celestials if he wanted to. He could. He'd be using up a lot of power. But this dude, come on, man. I mean, when you really think about it, Celestials, they're the gardeners of universes, right? But Galactus ate a universe. His ship was able to absorb a universe. I don't know. Odin? Sorry. All right, folks. That was my breakdown. I'll give it Silver Surfer. Silver Surfer's taking everybody out. All right. Thank you. Tomorrow is 100 Dragons 2.0, number 84, Ascending Dragon. All right. Thank you all. Be safe. Be great. Hip her to the hopper, and you just don't stop her. And see you later. Be safe. Be good. Be great. And let's evolve, folks.